Right, should be live. Make sure everything's working. And then we'll get going, continuing the Aracuda hunt. I'm live, so that's a good start. Saved. Let's take me out of the darkness. I think I'm good to go. Check everything's right on Twitch. Actually, I didn't check Twitch. Yeah, it's live there to me. Cool. Alright, start finding around. Start finding some shinies. I don't anticipate this Aracuda taking too long today. You can absolutely fly through these encounters. Saving streak of everything outside of Scarlet and Violet being under odds would be nice. Hopefully no extra phases after that Chinchou last week. Annoyingly, it doesn't like the on-screen chat updates when I restart stream. Far from a major issue, but My hair has like lost all colour now. But definitely redo that tomorrow. I get a bit of life into it. Yeah, bathroom will be all purple again. I'll try and be more careful, I guess, tomorrow. Maybe ignore the sink and just do it directly over the bath. Yeah, it's still got a bit of purple in it, but it's definitely faded a lot. Oh, I should have made a panel under my stream that links to the TikTok. Priority yet. I'd like this before 1,000. I reckon 1,000 is reasonable. It'll take me an hour or two to get to 1,000. And then hopefully get like a Let's Go game. I'd like to do on the Let's Go's thing. Keep the variety up, keep mixing it up. This is so much better than fishing though. I don't know why I was fishing last week. Like, it obviously led to this, you know, chin chow, which was funny, but fishing in general was just a stupid idea. So unnecessarily slow. This might generally be one of like the best random encounter hunts in this game. No, I think it's too many that would be better than this. So much better than the blip bubbles, which I really should have just bred if I was trying to do this quickly. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. Silly. I'm still curious to see if I'm going to recognize the shiny before it sparkles. But the Chinchou had me confused for a minute. Cold in this room, you can see my breath. Probably not on camera. Promise it's there. No, I'm not particularly cold, but I'm under my blanket, so I'm good. World building. Give everyone the experience of what it's like to be here. Approaching our first funny number of the stream. Way too early for me to get tired. Here we go. Can we get it in funny number? No. Tragic. What was even the point? This game has no fun. Boo. It's got a bit of a blue tint to the body and then a pink tint to the fins, but it's really not different. It's not a good shiny. I think it's our first bad shiny of the challenge. What do we start with? Blipbug's nice. I suppose Blipbug's not great. Better than this, though. Duraludon. Well, Archaludon's not terrible. Duraludon's pretty bad, but Archaludon was fine. Yeah, they're not easy to notice. They're not great at all. I can't blame for that one. Yeah, so looking at the list of stuff I've had, It's definitely the first bad shiny. Even a few of the others weren't good. Yeah, let's just say I'm actually quite glad I got it in this game rather than have to try and squint my eyes trying to find it in Scarlet and Violet. Because I do not think it'd be obvious in any way. Or maybe on a very full screen. Yeah, there's a few that you can get in that game that I'm hoping I don't. Like, Slowpoke, I want in Let's Go. All day I want that Let's Go. Seal, the same. I want it in Let's Go, because it's so much easier to see. Just having the sparkle around them makes them infinitely better. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, unless they're a dramatic colour, Scarlet and Violet is not the best. I've hunted Mousehold twice, or Tandemaus, sorry, twice in that game. Wild encounters. That was not fun. It was not quick. Even a few of the smaller ones that aren't great to see, like Charcadet. Charcadet isn't a good shiny. It's just the eyes that change, but it's at least noticeable. Like, you can do it. Like, this one would just be awful. Flittle's quite an annoying one. Tadbulb, again, another annoying one. You have to get up so close to them to try and notice the changes. Obviously, they're guaranteed as well. Scarlet and Violet. Anyway, Paralandria, how is your Legends Arceus going? Still working your way through your Professor Oak? Oh, sure, yeah. The only way to make progress. Keep battling on. You play for Infinite Scarlet. Nice. Have you not finished it before, or is this a replay through? Okay. Not actually finishing. I'm very good at finishing games when I start them. Like, probably a bit too good. Especially like on PlayStation where I can get trophies. I'm way too determined. You just sit through and get the trophies. You start from scratch and plan the way through, and the DLC, nice. Well, I hope you have a good time. I loved playing through those games. I had a really good time. Yeah, other than like the few minor, not entirely minor, other than the performance issues, like the games are brilliant. They're so much fun to play. Something about the freedom of it. Like sort of being able to do it how you want, when you want. Not forced to battle anybody other than the storyline battles. If you learn a few little tricks, you can get to pretty much anywhere in the game at any point. Yeah, the clothes aren't great. I've never been one for cosmetics. Like, I don't particularly care. I understand a lot of people do, and I respect that, but for me, it's never been an issue, so I don't even mind that they're not good. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, I do. I do appreciate that being not the best if you are enjoying that. Yeah, it's just a shame it lags. Who knows? There's Switch 2 coming out. Maybe if you play it on Switch 2, there'll be no performance problems. Yeah, the uniforms aren't great. My only other complaint is how slow it is to start. Getting from the point where you turn the game on to being able to actually play the game, like, takes way too long. Even that's just a minor issue, and I get it from a sense of easing you into the game, introducing you to everything. But yeah, I kind of just, when I started it, I just wanted to play Pokemon, not go through all the extra stuff, especially on a replay through. You're at 3 random shinies, let's go. Yeah, if you're on the lookout for them, they're not uncommon. I don't know where you'd put them. Are they still in a bag somewhere? There was a box. I don't know. You'd have tidied them somewhere. Okay, that Gyarados was not leaving me alone. Do you get any good ones, though? Any good shinies? Yeah, it's nothing funny when you're not looking for a shiny. It's like, wait. Voltorb's a cool one, though. Very cool shiny. Oh, these Gyarados can leave me alone. Ah, Tarantula. Yeah, I like the Tarantula shiny. Very, very noticeable as well. Big red blob just wandering around. Fletching's another cool one. Good Pokemon. You're quite lucky then with your random shinies. I'm trying to remember if I got a random my first playthrough. I don't remember. I know my second playthrough I accidentally found a Cubchoo. I accidentally ran into it, wasn't paying any attention, and it happened to be shiny. That was quite cool. But I don't remember any from my first playthrough. Okay, so there. Did you get it right at the start, as in the playthrough, or like did you go back the area and find it? Because yeah, that's super early if you found it straight away. That's always the funny thing when new shinies is be like, I'm to look them up, especially Pokemon that have multiple colors, like Squawkabilly. Like your first time playing through the game, how are you going to know if you found a shiny Squawkabilly? Oh, literally right at the start. Damn. That is crazy early. Yeah, some of that dramatic gender differences as well. I mess with you. Although had the gender difference just been it has eyelashes, I'd have been very, very oh, shiny, sorry. Just been that it gets eyelashes, I'd have been very upset. Yeah, you got two very early. I do not possess such luck. Even on Legends Arceus, it took me until I got to the Icelands to get my first shiny. That was one of my hunts last week. Last week? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think I got the chunk. Yeah, I think it's a global emote. I'm not sure. I don't think I added it. I don't know. Drawn out your raccoon, nice. Did you find your paints, or have you drawn it out and now I'm going to go hunting? You did not. I don't know where we'd put them. They've got to be in the living room somewhere. Pens are not. They paint pens, not. Yeah, I think that's what you meant. They've got to be in there somewhere. I don't even remember how big the box is, so I can't even picture it. Way too many Aracudas trying to hunt me down. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's a sensible place to put them. Yeah, it would have been nice if they like let you catch those rather than having to go find the chest forms. Rather than just leaving them and go. But it would also be nice if you could shiny hunt them, like at least the chest forms, rather than having to wait for events where they have stupid odds and are near impossible to get. I try and use, yeah, I like to do that when I do a playthrough. Especially when I go replay through old games. I'll try and like pre-construct my team and think of stuff that I've never used before. Or at least that I don't use often. and try and make that my team. Yeah, it's a standard playthrough strategy. Just uber powered, and then just absolutely smash and run. Yeah, neither am I, don't worry. When it comes to the actual battling and strategy and all that stuff, nah, not for me. Not very good at it. I also don't find it particularly fun. Yeah, the solo run Turtles was good. Anything like that where it has a good moveset and good power, it's just fun to play with. Yeah, who cares about progressing? Let's just play Pokemon. It's not about badges or levels, it's about finding cool Pokemon to even get them in different pixel colors. It's the true spirit of Pokemon. Yeah, just running through Emerald with a Swampert. Good times. Actually helps with Tate Analyzer as well. Whereas they weren't easy for me because I rushed to trying to get the Shiny Charm. So I just had to outplay the guy with a Cresselia. Yeah, level 100s, yeah. That would make it not too difficult. Yeah, my team was not so good. Yeah, I just outsmarted him with Cresselia, I think, to get through like half his team. Why am I being disrupted from catching? Deal with your problems. I'm just trying to chill. Most of the time I have a vague interest in the story, so I don't mind doing them. But I never expect Pokemon to have an amazing story, so I never truly get that invested. I mostly just want to explore and find other Pokemon. Yeah, so did I. It kind of feels like in most Pokemon games you are, you know, the sole person that does anything to help. So when you got, you know, you're left to do other things, it was like, oh, okay. I mean, it makes total sense. That is what should happen. That the champion of the region should say, no, don't worry, kid. Like, let me deal with it. Yeah, then when you have to go just run through the gyms and just do them all. Like, it could have been spaced a bit better. But yeah, I think you just really should just expect a bit more from the adults in these games and just don't provide it. Just leave it all to a little child. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a little cutie on a log. Looking good. Oh, I didn't know if that went up or not. Oh, stupid. Hunting without even having to move. Pokemon just come to you. That's the way you want it. You can solo the water gym for your Ampharos. I'm gonna say yes. You've probably got a pretty good chance of that. Ah. Why is there so many Barrascudas? Trying to ruin my shiny hunt. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm guessing you got backups just in case, though. Ooh. Yeah, it's right by the coast, isn't it, the water gym? Because I imagine they're probably pretty close by. Alright, there'll be a beach around the corner. Or am I thinking the right place? Or it sends you down to the near the coast, isn't it? By the desert? I don't remember. As long as I've done those gyms now. I don't even remember my playthrough team. What was some of it? I used a Skeledirge. I used Garganical. I used Tinkerton, I think. No. No, I think Sophie used a Tinkerton. Yeah, I don't really remember. The Dunsparce, obviously. Flamigo, I think I used. I'm pretty sure I only use new Pokemon. I don't think I used the King Gambit for my initial playthrough, did I? Because you get them so late. I might have done towards the end, I don't remember. making my eye hit. Make a pretty good dog team. A lot of types now for dogs. I'm trying to remember what else is new that I would have considered. I can't remember. I can't remember if I used a paw mat or not. I don't know, I was evolving Pokemon as I went. Got a Fairy Dark Ghost. Is it Arcanine or a Houndoom? What did I use? It's gonna bug me if I don't remember. I think I might have had a Lokex for a while, but I don't think I kept it. Oh. That was the bike getting stuck there in the wrong directions. No, I'm trying to rack my brain, but I just cannot think of anything new that I use. Those VODs are long gone now. I think looking at the time, I can get about just around about 200 counters an hour. So we'll hit odds today. Which means hopefully we'll get it today. Ah. That'd be very disappointing. I suppose all a coffee maker does is run water through it. I think. Yes. Maybe there's a way to make that work. There's got to be some way to make it work. We just ran into some excessively high-level Pokemon. 30s to 50s, yeah. I'll do it. But just think of all the experience if you manage to take them out. That is true. But that's the risk versus reward. Get the Tatsugiri. Where's Tails? He'd be loving that. It's like his favourite new Pokemon. Oh, I mean, free experience. There you go. They'll do it a couple times, and then when you get your confidence, they'll just use like Dragon Claw and destroy. But it'll wait until you've been lulled. Yeah, muddy water, that'll do it. His music is too peaceful. I think this Pokemon thrives in a bit more chaos. You can say hi to Larry. I mean, he uses the denunce bar, so he's pretty great, just off the bat. No to the 600. Sad. Big, big sad. I mean, man has got that grind set mentality. Makes you wonder if being a gym leader pays. The man has to have another job, but none of the others ever seem to. Well, a lot of them do seem to have an extra profession, I suppose. Come on, Arakuda. Be a shiny for me. I don't like spending too long on one shiny. To mix it up a bit. Imagine that being your only source of income, though, is just beating up kids as they come through the door. It's a pretty twisted way of making money, though, isn't it? I mean, it's essentially the same thing. Oh. Spawned under me. That'd have been a good time to get the shiny one. Ugh. And then they pay me for the pleasure. That's the way to make a life. Booyaka, booyaka. Yo, GRT, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. Hello, hello. I'm pretty good, thank you. Just waiting for this Arrokuda to be a little bit blue and pink for me. You've not a good day? Oof, sorry to hear that. Ah. Yeah, that's the recipe for a bad day. I'll hope you go over it pretty quickly. Yes, I'm a big Pokemon fan. I've been practically my whole life. It's getting red and blue as a little child on Pokemon on my Nintendo, well, Game Boy Pocket. I don't remember the name of consoles. My favorite Pokemon is Dunsparce. What about you? What's your favorite? I think we would wait till 69.6 rolls around. Was Charizard? Nice. They're pretty cool Pokemon. Oh, so it's 666. Can't forget 666. With any luck, though, we'll see the shiny before any of those numbers and get it at like 643. The old one, occasionally I'll go back and watch like the first series or two. That's a good question. Is it considered funny? It would be funny to get the shiny on that number, I suppose. It would speak a lot about the Arrokuda itself. Yeah, I only really ever watched the original anime. I never go back and watch like anything beyond Gen 2. Oh, you're talking about the original Charizard. I mean, the point still stands. I do like the Megas, though. Favorite Charizard scene? Maybe the fight with Magmar? Like the second fight against Blaine? Oh yeah, when he naps in the Pokemon League, so Ash loses. That's quite a funny one. Oh, he gets his head stuck in the pipe. And they will have to try and drag him out. I do remember that. Although the new shiny Charizard is cool, like the black coloured one, I still have a soft spot for the purple one, the original one. No, don't worry about it. This is very true. You know it's changed? Yeah, it was changed very early on. It was changed for Gen 3, wasn't it? Oh. Is it in here? Or is it in the one of the living room ones? Oh. Been quite possibly. Oh, if it is, it's somewhere there. Buried under the other ones. But yeah, the original shiny is called the purple one. I get why they changed it, because like the newer one is very, very cool. But I don't know, something about the original one just feels right. Oh, for one that just didn't change. Or just kept like Charmander, Charmeleon sort of one, where it's just a bit yellower. On the wall, no. Was he buried behind the Mewtwo or something? Oh, I'd have heard it. Like, I'd have heard it through the headphones if it was shiny. I get what you mean, though. Would have been great for the clip, though. Oh, it is minuscule. It's another one. It's a good thing they gave it a noticeable shiny, or that'd have been so hard to spot. Oh, Barrascudas everywhere.
Charizard hiding behind me too.
Probably because there's Squirtle. Mewtwo's way too big. Yeah, because you don't really see the back of it in Go, do you? You just sort of see the front. If you remind me tomorrow, so I should probably go through those pops and make sure that the Pokemon ones are somewhat visible. Or at least accessible. Thank you. I'll try and make sure it's done before stream tomorrow. Oh, well, I said what 6-4-3 didn't it for my shiny, so I suck. catch fish. I mean, I would. If that worked, I really would. I'm gonna be so disappointed when I run into a Barraskewda and it's shiny. Really sour my mood. Or maybe it's just waiting for the 666 to be funny. Or maybe this brilliant aura one I'm about to run into. Just very minorly increased odds. Oh. Failure. Actually, because I still remember to get out of my brain the topic of the team I used in my first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, are we still able to... I know the older games had like the Hall of Fame thing where it'd save every time you beat champion. Does that still exist to newer games? That you can access and look at what was in there? Yeah, so yes, still hunting the fish. But we're getting there. Tiny soon, I just know it. How are you doing then? Hope you've had a good week. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can re-battle them in Scarlet Violet. I've had mostly a good week. Boring week. Work gets pretty boring at the moment. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, scary number, not shiny. Yeah, you can definitely go through the Elite Four more than once. At least I'm almost certain you can. But yeah, I'm not sure if they save what you did it with or not. I did release my first ever TikToks in the last few weeks about this challenge. That's probably been like one of the most exciting things that's happened. Just in time for it to be taken away in America. Planned that excellently. I mean, it's still going to be available over here. It's only America that's going to lose it. Who knows? Maybe Mr. Beast will buy it with a bunch of other billionaires. And if not, we'll just wait and see what the next thing is. Because there'll be another one. And then I'll just upload it all to there. And you got it, sad. I know, yeah, like TikTok is just, it doesn't do that. So, like... And, like, Facebook has been known to sell your data. Like, I'm pretty sure it has happened. Like, and yet people still don't care. I don't know. It's silly, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm from England over here in the UK. I think everyone here is just... I don't think there's much political talk about it. Like, I think it's banned from phones in the government, but that's about it. I think there's no negative perception about it any other way other than don't have it on your government-issued phones. But yeah, there's no talk of anything negative about it here that I'm aware of anyway. Yeah, essentially I think that's what it is. There's not a concern about the data being sold, there's a data concern if it's sold to China. I say, we'll see what happens. If it gets taken down fully from America, like if that ends up going through, there'll be a new app, a new thing that everyone goes to. Yeah, exactly. Facebook does what Facebook wants, but it's an American company, so it doesn't even need the same kind of flack. Yeah, I held off getting TikTok for years. But then it got to the point where like my wife was just saving videos and we'd watch them in bed. And eventually it was just like, just get your own bloody TikTok. That's how I did. Yeah, Red Note's the one where people are going now, isn't it? Which ironically isn't another Chinese app. Or is it Japanese? I'm not sure. I know it's an Asian one. I also know that it's been mistranslated and it's actually called Little Red Book or something like that. But that sounds dodgy, so they started calling it Red Note. I never had any of the other ones. Like, I never bothered with Vine, never bothered with Musically. I mean, everything that comes from China is heavily censored by China. Like, that's been a thing for a very long time. Right, time for 10 consecutive funny numbers. I mean, from the outside, Newcastle was a lovely place. I'm sure from the inside it's not terrible either. There's a reason so many Asian students go there. So I used to just play like Spotify playlists and stuff. Like what I'm playing now is like YouTube music. I'm not playing the in-game music. But I used to do like song requests and stuff. And I used to speedrun because I didn't care so much because the videos weren't going anywhere. But now that I'm uploading stuff, you can hardly hear it. I can turn up a bit. You finished your Q8? Let's go, seafood. Just let me know if the audio is too, like the music is too loud or anything. I also used to stream occasionally with in-ear rather than over-ear, like overhead. It's fine. I'm always worried about being a bit too overpowering. But then I know I'm quite loud, so I probably shouldn't worry about it. See, very loud. All of the time. I mean, you've met my mum. How can I not be loud? Oh yeah, well they just blare music over the sound of everything so that sounds don't get picked up as copyright. $700, no shiny. I don't believe you. She likes to tell lies about me like that to make me feel bad about myself. But no, I'm squashed up on the tiniest corner of the bed, making no noise, not moving. I joke about it with her a lot, but she's pretty fair with the bed space. I won't lie. Oh yeah, the absolutely huge dog. Oh, that's the bars. Yes, sacrifice the goat for good luck. Please. I would like to get this today. As I said earlier, that I should get to... Well, I will get to overodds today. So I should hopefully get it. Sounds good, Paralandria. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with your chores. And I too hope I get it. I can use a go, find a go-go and use gears in. Does anything still learn guillotine? Yo, go do that. Just go burn a goat. No, but they're playing Scarlet and Violet. Currently. He is a very small dog. Just pick him up and throw him out of the way. Yeah, Skidoo will be fine. It's still a goat. And yeah, the dog would 100% do it again. He's terribly entitled. Thank you for murdering Skidoo, I appreciate it. Shiny will be with us imminently, I'm sure now. Sounds good. Good luck with your chores. Ah! Did not want to encounter this one, apparently. Slightly better odds. No better luck. I don't actually know how much increase I've. I must have only defeated like a very small number of these. And I couldn't be bothered fighting them all at the start like I did the for the blip bug. To try and increase anything. Like, there might have been enough of these that it would have mattered for the brilliant, I suppose. I could have done it. Yeah. It's so much slower fighting like 500 of them. I've nearly done as many today as I did last stream. And it's taken so much less time. I did 371 during the last stream. Way too many of which were fishing. Aggressive button tap. Ugh. Oh. Marginally better odds. Ew. Ah, come on, Aracuda. Yeah, over halfway to odds. Wait. Oh, it's the wrong Pokemon. Or odds 1345. I think 1365. Something like that. I'm over halfway. I think 1365 or something. It's come along. Nice. Are you happy with how it's coming along? Encouraging. Are you painting in the style of a Zigzagoon? $750, no shiny. No, Sag. Yeah, I think 200 an hour is about right for the speed I'm going. Marginally under, maybe. So we'll be at odds in 3 hours. Let's hope we don't get there. I said at the start, I was hopeful of getting this in under 1,000. That's reasonable. Ah, welcome back. Some nice quick chores. Sadly, the sacrifice of the skidoo did not work in your absence. We've had no shiny yet. Ah, fair enough. Have food. Important one. Ooh, that Gyarados is coming after me. Oh, we're nearly at the lucky 777. Let's see if it pays off for me. Okay, you can just open them and dump them. Okay. That's even easier than I thought. I thought you might have to like pour the liquid through them because, I don't know, some kind of solid wasn't allowed in there, but... Let's go. Even better. Right, count or something. I'm hoping so. I think 7-7 would be cool one to get on. Not as cool as 666, but still be pretty cool. Alright, come on then, will 777 be my lucky number? Do I hit the jackpot? No. Tragic. I would have named it lucky if it was 777. I would have done that. But unfortunately, no. Not even lucky adjacent. Pain. I just throw my controller on the floor. Oh, maybe. 888, potentially. Yes, I am. Yeah, on Route 2 down the bottom. It seemed like the best place for it. Kind of funny that both of my random encounters in this game have both been in this area. That's just how it worked out and what I was getting. Maybe. I'm down for anything soon. Anything with a little bit of humour as well, just makes it slightly better. $789? No. Drop. Never lucky. Never once. I think we might be hitting a funny Baron spell for a little bit here. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to work out some maths. Because I'm a loser. Oh, the one I was looking at was very clearly wrong. Yeah, if you send it to me, I'll have a look. Okay, that's better. That's more accurate. I'm basically just trying to see what likelihood do I have had of having a shiny now, and then about 1,000. Currently, it's about 44%, and then 1,000 is about 51. So about 1,000, I can start complaining I'm getting unlucky. And you better believe that I will. Oh, that's coming on really nicely. It's a cute little raccoon. Basically, yeah. I'm working out at what point I'm allowed to complain. And it be somewhat justified. Yeah, I need to get off my phone so I can pay attention and not turn into any Barraskewda. Yeah, I don't need another phase in this hunt. I phased once when I was fishing. I managed to get a shiny Chinchou, which, whilst funny, was annoying. Because yeah, during the fishing encounters, Barracuda was the most common at 50%. I think Chinchou was like 20 or 30, something like that. And I got the Chinchou. What are you gonna do? And it wasn't long after that I decided I'm just gonna, come here where I'm not gonna phase as easily. Yeah, I got a shiny on the lucky. I think it's 20%, something like that. Well, that's just silly, isn't it, Soph? How full was your glass? Is it at least nearly empty? A third, okay. Not great, but not terrible at least. At least it wasn't like a full glass. See? You tell me not to be stupid and going into the wrong encounter. Don't be silly and put your paintbrush in your juice. She did not guzzle the lot. And there's no way you'd die from that little paint consumption. You're not using lead paint. He's paint made of vampires. Expensive paint. It's very hard to get hold of. I was holding the other way, sure. Ah, makes sense why you're so worried. Silly. Yo, Paralangia, thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy not having to watch any ads. That's the rule you just made up? I mean, I'm happy to stick with that for now. Well, it'll get rid of them from now on. If you refresh, you shouldn't get any more ads. I will happily take your Prime sub, thank you. And yeah, you have the unique opportunity to name the fish when I eventually get it. The shine is coming up very soon. I just know it. I just know it. I will spin the wheel soon. And I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll Pidgeotto in Let's Go. All in it. Yeah, I can roll stars on the wheel. I can roll pretty much anything. There's... I can't remember off the top of my head how many Pokemon not on it, but it's not many at all. It's literally just the things that you cannot get shiny on the Switch. So obviously all the new legendaries and stuff like that in Scarlet and Violet, can't get those. And mythicals. You can't get Jirachi, you can't get Deoxys, can't get Mew, can't get Celebi. That's about it for Gen 1 through 3, I think. There's not that many. You can't get the Gen 5 Elemental Monkeys. Yeah, if it's obtainable on the Switch, it's on the wheel. Including regional forms. Sadly, because I missed the event before doing this, I don't think Raichu's available. Well, it is, but it really isn't. Like, anything that's obnoxious to get is also not on there. So, a Lowland Marowak, I think you can get it, but it's not going to happen. I'm not going to be sat here trading Marowaks on Let's Go. Because that just isn't entertaining. I actually need to get the list together for what isn't available. I'm going to put it into the YouTube video and eventually make it the thing at the start. The fish will come soon, I know it. I feel it. It's not far away. Yeah, I thought it was an Arrokuda just hiding under the surface. I couldn't quite tell. Sounds good, Paralandria. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck on your game. Hope you get a few more random shinies just out in the wild. And I'm going to be focusing on my fish. I appreciate it. Sacrifice all the goats you can. That's how it is. They want to clash with me. Makes sense. I can't even just take the jumper off because it's still blue underneath. $8.50. No. Darn. $974, is that your prediction? I'll take 974. Under 1,000, I'll take it all day long. That's around about the 50% mark as well. Oh. Oh, that's stretch out. Oh, I thought a rib cage crack. Broken all over again. Oh, it feels much better though. I did message her, yeah. You know I did, I told you I messaged her. As I mentioned the Greek food, didn't I? She hadn't read it when I checked a little while ago. We might not know until tomorrow. I don't know if you want to message her as well, just to prompt her to respond. Just so he knows. Because ideally, if I can, I'd like to get anything we need for dinner tomorrow rather than Sunday, but like, worse comes to worse, I can always just grab it on Sunday. Message tomorrow for her. Okay. Yeah, I thought you probably wouldn't go much past midnight. She might be writing up all the notes as well, so she might not want to respond until she's done. What do you mean? The dog couldn't have been that bad, surely. I mean, I wouldn't sleep on the bathroom floor. I'd sleep in here, obviously. That would mean you coming on camera in here, though. We both know you're not going to do that. I mean, true. That would be very mean, though. I mean, I guess not, but unplugging the Wi-Fi is very mean. Triple Eight is approaching. Can I get it? Triple Eight. Triple Eight. It should be my next wrestling themed emote. If I ever make any more. I could probably do a redoing of my badges at some point. Not as a priority. They don't exactly fit with a theme anymore. No Triple H shiny. Very sad. Oh, be lucky. Be happy I saved you from it. Was it the old chat one that I was using that left them on the screen still? Like, not only does this one give me the controls to actually, ban them from the box, it actually doesn't keep it on the screen either. It's so much better. Like the coloured chat, the better badges, just all round, so much better. Comes the big 900. Sad. I know, yeah. Not great, was it? How was that allowed as a name to begin with? Yeah, I guess. I suppose it's not like you can have everyone checked when they change their name, can you? Or make it an account beyond like a base. That list of unusable words. Got there eventually. I mean, maybe. Or you just saw it and decided, meh. Might be busy. Might have been in here earlier. No idea. I mean, maybe. It is possible. I'd like to think not, but... I don't think I do. No, I don't think it's necessary. I'm quite content without it. What I need behind me is a cool-ass painting of the Johto region. That's what I need. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Don't worry about it. Stick to your Raccoon, that'd be perfectly fine. Right. We might have the tools, but yeah. I mean, for me in general, I usually tend to watch it like this. Terrified of what's happening. Yeah, we'll come back and discuss it in 20 minutes. Whilst that'd be a very amusing picture, I don't think I'd be able to hang that up behind me. I'm also not sure I'd want to. No, I would not. No. Believe it or not, I'm not sure I want the idea of Salah teabagging anybody with a picture anywhere in their flat. I mean, if you do something interesting, you know, neutrally better, I don't know, like Ricky teabagging a Cambridge player, I'd be all about having that hung up somewhere. No. I'm not cool with that either. I know, I'm so oppressive, aren't I? Music to my ears! I love that for me. What are we catching in? Dive ball it is. Love that. No, it's not. Beautiful. You tapped in at the perfect time, Seafood. Oh. Bless up the goats. Nothing interesting about it. Yo, to do. Wow, my brain just broke reading your name. To do to? I don't believe there's a mark, no. But hello, hello. Welcome to me getting a shiny just at the time you arrived. Let's get away before I run into another one. Right. I believe you get to name it. So I might need to, I don't know, leave so I can go name it somewhere. But yes, you are free to name it. I'm sure I can name it at the Pokemon Center, can't I? Todo Tube. Okay, I can do that. Is it just at Pokemon Center, or is there a name, like, name rater in this game? Oh, yeah, there's the name rater NPC inside the center. Toto, I can definitely do. I'm good with that. Fish, we can go with fish. I'm happy with that. Boom. Fish the Aracuda. I am content with Fish the Aracuda. Alright, stop the music for a minute, because we have some wheels to spin. Oh, I've just completely left that because I'm stupid. Go back. Right. Let us find out what our next Pokemon is going to be. So, I kind of want to do a Let's Go game. So let's try and get something in Gen 1. It's not lagging. That is beautiful to see. Ooh, Roselia, Altaria. Altaria. Okay, not a Gen 1, so sadly no Let's Go. Altaria is available in not too many games. Oh no, I lied. Sword, Shield, Diamond, Pearl, Scarlet and Violet. Okay. So... oh, is this going to be my first BDSP shiny? Are we about to be very, very sad going to BDSP? Oh, let's find out. Please don't be BDSP. Okay, we're staying in Sword and Shield. That had me worried for a second there. Cool and very easy, no need to change game. Content with that. So let me just mark down getting this real quick before I forget. Kuda. It was a couple minutes ago, so it's got about 250 on the 17th Street. Boom. So, if you're able to update commands for me, please. Nah, please. Right. What do we think is the best way to get Altaria? Might be breeding. Is it common anywhere? No, Swabbly might be. So check Swabbly first. Before I give up hope. I mean, it's available in quite a few places. Thank you, Soph. I think it's reasonably common, but not super common. Yeah, 15%. 20%. 20. Maybe 5. Now, realistically, I don't want to do it in the wild unless it's like 50%, which I don't think it's going to be anywhere. Yeah. Right, looks like we're breeding for this one. Alright, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom while we're on a little break, and then I'll come back. Ugh. And then we'll be doing breeding for Altaria. Do I have the DLC? Yes, I do. And yeah, I think looking at it, DLC's Egg's definitely the best way to go on this one. Right. Where do I put my phone? In the other animations from the game, no, I don't think they look any different. But they should. They definitely should. Right, I'm gonna go catch a Swabbler. Change the icon. Reset the script to 0 for that. Boom. Quickly update my titles. Stupid, and let me update the YouTube one. I put Swablu, it's bloody Altaria. I'm stupid. Boom, done. Oh, right, that was a lot more work than it should have been. Let's get you out of my party. Right. It's a moment now where I can catch this. I could transform from home, but not here. Oh, don't just be dens. That'd be so lame. Right, it's a special in shield and all again. In Giant's Bed. Watch go out IRL and catch one and go. If only it was that easy. Right. Apparently, there's one flying around here. I'm not entirely sure where though. There's the Aerodactyl. If I don't find one quickly, I will just transfer one, because I'm not about just looking all day for an Altaria. It's not here. Also, I've put Swablu and I'm doing Altaria. I think because I'm doing the eggs, I'm getting myself confused. Electrike is a very nice shiny. I love that colour of blue. I think I'm just going to trade one from home. Because I don't know where this spawns, and I can't bother searching everywhere for it. Yo, Seahawks, and yes. I'd like to think I wouldn't have forgotten Soph, but I know my own. You Ampharos and Toadsroid for backup. You're all good for the water gym. Nice and easy. You don't even need the luck. I'll give it to you. Good luck. You don't need it. Loud ass bloody thing. How you doing, Seahawks? You've had a good week. You missed out on the shiny by about, what, 10-15 minutes? Yes, I literally just got it not too long ago. Yeah, apologies to anybody on headphones. I need to lower my Switch's volume. I want to say no, it's not. No, Aracuda. Home is taking ages, what the hell? Why is it taking so long? No, I don't think it's in Scarlet or Violet. I think you've got to do it in one of the older games. I can't remember it in Scarlet and Violet anyway. I might be wrong, but I don't think it is. I think it's in Sword and Shield and in BDSP. I think. I mean, I could just check. I have it all on a spreadsheet. Yeah, Sword and Shield and BDSP on Switch. Yeah, all these bloody things. Empty box, please. What do you mean? You just saw me get a shiny a few minutes ago. It's easy. I can't actually see. I'll even use my shiny Altaria. Maybe like Gen 2 and give me better shiny chances. Yes, I have a shiny charm in all the games I'll be playing in this. Home being suspiciously slow. You know, I mean, it's not terrible that shiny charm. What, that it's 9 minutes out? I mean, I think it's like months out of date. I can correct it once this eventually decides to go through. I mean, it's not been this bad for me ever. Like, I've never seen it this slow. Has that happened to you once before? I don't remember, but... Yeah, I know it hasn't been on stream before. I don't remember happening normally before. Like, I believe it, but... yeah, I limit my my swearing and cursing now because, yeah, so like, I mean... because I'm streaming on YouTube and uploading stuff to YouTube, but... I used to swear a lot too. Right, I'm going to ignore that and hope that it worked. There you go, Soph. My time's right now. And let's hope that Altaria is in the game because I can't be bothered moving it. Go on, Toto. Tell us. Let us know. Turn the game back up now. Did it work? I'd have been very sad if I'd lost that then. You find swears funny? You'd be right at home then. She... well, that was stupid. In the 2 steps I accidentally moved, she got another egg. Take my Altaria. No, feel free. Like, you don't need permission. Just go for it. That's the spirit. Oh, is this gonna have a high egg count because it's a like step count because it's a dragon? I sure hope not. A lot of people have been banned over the years. As swearing was banned here. Yes, none of those words. Or anything of that ilk. Yeah, we don't need an excuse to ban you, Seahawks. We have a command that does it for us. You can't be a moderator? I mean, in the future, it's possible. I will, I'm sure, at some point need more. You hang around and make yourself an asset to the community and behave yourself. You kind of get a pass. Right, go on. Egg number 1. Go on. So funny. Ooh. Right, there's every chance that this could absolutely suck. I've had 2 egg hunts so far in this game. Both of them hugely under odds. It's on like 105 eggs and 130 eggs, something like that. So could I check out Barracuda? What, the Pokemon? Ooh. Ads rip. Hey, if you have a Twitch Prime, as we've already shown earlier in the stream, perfect way to avoid ads. God, I feel like such a sellout doing that. Hurts my soul a little bit. I mean, they are. I just mean in general. Welcome back from ads. This doesn't seem to be as bad as I thought it would be for steps. It's definitely faster than Aerodactyl anyway. Blip bug again. I mean, I'm gonna have to at some point, like 2 more times. I'm in no rush though. Although I have a kind of silly idea for Orbeetle. Hunt for Dunsparce. Try and get a 3-segment to Dunsparce. Shiny. For Orbeetle, I'm kind of thinking to try and do a one of the max raid dens adventures, whatever they're called. Find a path that has it on there. Just catch it, leave, check shiny, and then just rotate through. Keep doing it that way. Try and make use of those 1 in 100 odds. Yeah, Dunsparce is an easy shiny hunt. You can get loads of them. And then just catch like 100 and hope you get the 1%. Shouldn't take that long. No, but you asked about in Scarlet. I'm telling you what to hunt in Scarlet. Yeah, this seems to be quite a low egg step. This is going quite quickly. I said that for me hunting Orbeetle. That was my plan for that. Oh yeah, it's only 2,560 steps. This is like a proper low one. And go for one of the legendaries then, or one of the ultra beasts. Might as well do something fun. Go for like the Zygarde and have a horrible time. Necrozma? Yeah, Necrozma sounds awful. True, yeah. Pheromosa, it took so for a while, but it was easy to kill. For the most part, as long as the Pokemon isn't OP with like a absolutely monster powerful hit everyone move, you've got a 4x super effective weakness. They're not too bad to beat on your own. Yeah, most of the Ultra Beasts aren't too bad. Yeah, go for Kyogre. That's a quite hard one. Yeah, unironically. Off and on, but it took her a very, very long time to get Ho-Oh. And then I went and got Lugia straight away. There's nothing funnier than a long shiny hunt when you start believing that it can't be shiny, or that you somehow missed it, or that your shiny charm isn't turned on. Something is going wrong. You don't have Kyogre? Sad. You hunting for Landorus? Is Landorus difficult? I've not done any of the, or many of the Gen 5s. Hardly the other end. He moved halfway down it. Do a random one and hunt whether you're getting that. I think the genies are just in the raid dens. I don't think there's any other way to get them. Oh, in Gen 5? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember enough about that game. I did not enjoy it. Didn't replay it. Terrible. I'll let you explain. Yeah, that's what she's implying. Savage. Hours? God, you sweaty mess. We've got into an IV drip to rehydrate him. The ultimate goon session. It's a pill you take that maintains your staying power. I want to say developed by GlaxoSmithKline in the 80s, 90s. That might all be wrong, but that's what my brain is telling me. Yo, Nutty. Good evening, good evening. Welcome to a conversation on erections. And me kind of really hoping I don't get the shiny right now. Hope you had a good day at work and you're alright though. Work was chill, no Karens, nobody coming to ruin your day. See, Soph, this is why we didn't make it an official rule. I'm making no promises on naming it. In general, I don't tend to name shinies. I named the last one because Paralandria decided to sub, and so thought it'd be a nice way of saying thank you. Little gold pill. Be more inclined to call it a little gold pill. Not quite as suggestive. I didn't see it. Did you struggle with it last time? I must have missed the message where you... I thought you'd have just crushed it. Ah, you didn't say, okay. That makes sense. I'm sure you get it this time. Ah. The terror one got you. I hate Veluza. That Pokemon is so annoying. There's nothing worse when you're going around like the lake looking for shiny Pokemon. Your game's lagging, it decides to start raining, and then you just got all these Veluza just torpedoing at you. The game isn't fast enough to get out of their way. It's so... Bad times. Yeah, I remember you weren't a big fan of your Veluza. I don't mind Dondozo, but that thing lags the game when it's appearing out of the water, I swear. I remember I shiny hunted it when it was in an outbreak, and just in that lake, and just all of them swarming up at you on the edge of the water. Oh god. Game turns into a slideshow. I know that's what causes the lag. But it's the Veluza running at you while it's lagging is the issue. Yeah, Tag Tree think it's not great either. I don't even know what causes the lag there. Is it all the Pokemon in trees that spawn? We should be going there at least once for this challenge, though. I imagine I'll be getting at least one Applin there. It's one of the auto-scroller shiny hunts you can do. Come on, breed. Thank you. As I remember, it's that one. Bound Suite is another auto-scroller. Shiny Hunt. I think they're the only two I ever actually did. I tried Slack Off, but it just didn't work. If I lose it down, let's go. I never watched the trailer. I did see that the little leak came out. Well, not leak. The announcement came out for it. But I didn't bother to watch the trailer. We might go with Gold Pill if we name it. Again, I don't normally name shinies, so I might not name it anything, but that wouldn't be the worst suggestion. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting too much anyway, so I didn't bother watching the trailer. Like, at this point, there's been so many leaks about it. We all knew what it was going to look like anyway. I don't even know if I'll get it immediately. I don't really play on the Switch. Like, the only thing I use the Switch for is playing Pokemon. So I'd probably just get it when a Pokemon game comes out. I think that's basically what happened with it. It's like everyone knows now, so let's just drop the trailer. And then it'd be like, wait till April and we'll give you more detail. Which, by the way, was very annoying. And I blame all you Americans for it. When they put up the date of when they're going to do the announcement for it. And it was like, oh, okay, that's early February, that's cool. But no, they decided to go with your bloody date format and confuse, like, everyone in the world apart from you. It's just rude. Enjoy your bike ride. Yeah, I literally, the only thing I'd need it for is Pokemon. I have no interest in playing it for anything else. Like, Soph's a bit different because she plays like Animal Crossing and other games like that. They're on it. So, I'll probably get one for her when it first comes out. But yeah, it's a Pokemon machine for me. And the advantage of waiting for like until a Pokemon game comes out on it is there's a chance of getting a Pokemon one that will look cooler and come with the game rather than buying them separately. That's sensible though, waiting for a pre-owned one. Like, there's no release titles that you care about. And to be honest, I'm getting to that point now where I realise that getting a game on release is kind of pointless. I will still continue to do it, but I very much acknowledge there's no point anymore. Yeah, same. I've never played a proper platforming Mario game. I've played Mario Kart quite a lot, but other than that, never played Mario. Never played a Zelda game. So, like, Nintendo in general is not of that much interest to me. If it wasn't for Pokemon, I wouldn't own a Nintendo console. There'd be no point. Yeah, I'm waiting for more Legends information. We might get I'm expecting that we'll probably get some on Pokemon Day this year. So not too long to wait now. Oh, that was dumb. You're just expecting her to have an egg. You win, let's go. Did I say I'll get you one, or would you say we'll get you one? I don't remember the exact words. I most certainly didn't say those words. It's amazing what that can happen with a little bit of pay attention. And every release title. Oof. You're going to need to start shilling for me here then, Soph, if you want that. Get those subs raining in me when we spend that much money. Right, everything's going to be out of sequence now, and I kind of hate that. So, you need to be the top one. Wait. Yeah, everything needs to move down one, don't they? Sorry guys, I gotta go work. Imagine I did just go get a weekend job. That'd be so awful. Never a day off. No time to stream. Just big sad all the time. Yeah, not a fan of Geeta as a champion. The fact that she uses her, like, the Pokemon that should be the starting Pokemon in her team as her last Pokemon. So dumb. But she's got to be leaving for that Glamora. I burn out quickly doing a bloody 9 to 5 weekday job, let alone adding a weekend into it as well. I don't even want to do that. I want to be one of those people that can do this for a job. She never gave me bad vibes. She just didn't seem like a very good champion. Like, to me. And yeah, having to work multiple jobs suck. Or at least, like, a full-time job plus anything. Like, if you're doing 2 or 3 part-time jobs, that adds up to, you know, maybe a full-time or a little over. Isn't the end of the world. But if you're doing a full-time plus, that just sucks. Yeah, like my mum works multiple jobs, but they're all like part-time ones. None of them are like full-time 40 hours a week jobs. So it's a bit different. And she does it because she's bored at home. She's got no need to do it. She does it because she can't entertain herself at home. Come on, breed. Yes. It's a fighting ground? Is it the only fighting ground? It's definitely fighting. It might be the only fighting ground type Pokemon. No problem, go do your thing. Ugh. Let's have a look what I'm getting DM'd. This music sounds familiar. Whatever this area is, I've spent a lot of time here in Scarlet and Violet. The video doesn't actually tell me what it is, but I've definitely been there a lot. Let's go. Benching Vinny on Ultimate Team. Crazy. God, I remember when I played Ultimate Team. I could never get into Ultimate Team. I could never commit to it. Was it FIFA 21 or 22? I gave it a good go for a month or so. Maybe 2 months. Like, I've played it a lot over different games, just never fully committed to one game. Like, I refuse to spend any money on it, which already sets me back like a long way. And I'm not quite good enough. Happy to admit that. I think I'm just not willing to put the time into it. Always been free to play? I respect that. That's how it should be. It should have, like... money-based matchmaking. I have no intention, like 2 weeks into the game, be playing people that have already spent like thousands of dollars to get the best possible players. And I'm still sat there with my bloody, I don't know, 83 rated team because that's all I've managed to get so far. I feel like it should be like, if you spent a significant amount of money, you should play against people that spend a significant amount of money. No, the thing is, those players, that they're not amazing. Like the people that spend a lot of money. I mean, some of them really are. Like, you know, some of them generally play at, you know, World Championship level. But it's so much easier to be better when you've got the best possible 11, or, you know, an incredible 11. Yeah, like Bateson. Bateson is, you know, amazing. But like, it's so easy to, a lot easier to be at that higher level, especially early into the game, when you've spent that money and you've got amazing players already. Yeah, like if you draw Mbappe week 1, like, you're just gonna win games based on that. Because everyone else has got like Lewis Dunk in defense with his 45 pace or whatever. Yeah, exactly that. I remember that the year I gave it a good go. I remember I managed to pack Haaland quite early, about a week or so into the game. I was using a Premier League based team anyway because, you know, I'm English and everyone over here does. And the amount of games I was winning just because I could cross it to Haaland with, you know, a good winger and score goals, because no one had good defence yet. And I'd win games purely based off that. I guess that's why they started giving you loan players a lot at the start, to try and bridge that gap a little bit, but I miss the old days. Back when pace mattered. And everyone was using teams with like 80 rated players because they were good enough. Yeah, we're talking about FIFA now. Or EAFC. Sounds good, so. I don't know if I'll probably wake you up in a couple of hours when I come to bed. Not intentionally. Yeah, back when the meta was cheap. I liked back in the day where I could get by just by being good enough at the game. Like, I remember using a Bundesliga team one year, and just, I was fine with Hernandez. Like, he was sharp and he could finish, and I won a lot of games with just using Hernandez. It was like my focal point. And that was fine. Yeah, Javinho, wasn't he rated like 78 or something like that, and just was on everyone's team? The Javinho, Dumbia, Barbo. The standard gold cards. from the front line of near everyone's team. He's such a lazy little boy. I gave out a free Zizu. As in like a loan one or a permanent one? Oh. Game's gone, man. Game's gone. Like the Champions League volley. I mean, it was an insane goal. Technique was crazy. Just get given a free Jude and a free Zizu. It's just you midfield, it's just done. Doesn't Jude have like Engine Plus as well? So he's just non-stop, just run. There's a bunch of Real legends. Team's full Madrid. I kind of suspected. As soon as I saw that midfield, I kind of suspected it was all Madrid. Although you just said you got Rivaldo. Oh no, he played for both, didn't he? No, Rivaldo was just Barca, wasn't he? It was Figo that was a both. You don't count icons, okay, fair enough. You got Laudrup and Hagi. Oh, I've missed a count at some point. Too busy talking fake football. Oh, that's what. Just under 2 hours left to go. Yes. Well, no, he's talking about EAFC, the game, the old FIFA game, or the new FIFA game, the fantasy ultimate team on that. But yeah. Yeah. I grew up with a very, very football-loving dad, so I too adore the sport. That and Pokemon. Football and Pokemon have been like my two things for the last, as long as I can remember. Was his cousin? Hey, Dad's wearing a pearl. Interesting. Like, my dad had a vague... like, he used to watch it and vaguely supported it and followed it. But football was always his thing. And I used to enjoy cricket as well. Cricket became my passion. Like, I will watch more football and I will talk more football because more people watch and talk about football. But cricket is my sport of passion. I adore the sport. But Soph doesn't complain when the football's on. She will complain when the cricket's on. She does not enjoy it. And I fully understand. If you don't appreciate the game, it is very, very boring. Or can be. Hey, your mum's a tennis fan. My mum's never really been a sports person. Like, she grew up as an Arsenal fan because her stepdad was an Arsenal fan. So she still follows football as an Arsenal fan, but I wouldn't say that she's into any sports properly. She used to coach sports. But no, that's fair enough. My cousin was never into sports. So the one, I'd say the cousin I was closest to, he didn't get into any kind of sport really until he was about 11, 12 years old, which is when my mum got him into football, and then my dad started coaching him. Now he's mad on football, big Liverpool fan. But that household there in general just didn't really care about sports. Which, growing up, would have been such a wild concept to me because I was sports mad growing up. All I really wanted to do was play sports. Sports and gaming. Let's look darts. I used to watch the darts quite a lot. I used to love playing darts, like just practicing darts. Sadly, there's nowhere in this flat big enough for it to have a dartboard. I was actually talking to a friend Kieran recently, who's taken up darts in the last month or two. And I'm just saying that, yeah, if we had the opportunity, I'd get another darts board. I do miss playing it, but there's just nowhere to put it. Drop all the chores, just watch darts. Damn, that is big on the darts. Do they go? Are they one of the drunken louts in the crowd cheering everybody on? Yeah, there's one college teams to join. Who has his baseball team? See, baseball just doesn't translate. I think over here, I don't get it. I understand the sport, but I don't get the popularity or the interest. Which is probably very much similar to most people for cricket. Ah, she's dressed up in the costumes. Nice. 69. Come on. Be nice. Be funny. Ah. That's a good piece, see you in a few. And yeah, like we play a similar game over here, like called Rounders, which I imagine is very similar to softball, probably, in just the way it's played. And it's very much a school game. Like you play it as kids at school until you're about 12, and then you just never play it again. Like it's just a kids game. And yeah, over in America, it's practically the same game with, you know, dialed up, and it's, you know, one of the biggest sports in the country, and people get paid millions to play it. And yeah, we stopped playing it when we were, you know, not even teenagers yet. Yeah, like, nutty or remember, just going out and playing rounders. I get basketball. I get the hype behind basketball. Like basketball's at least fast-paced and interesting, and you know, it has its highlight moments. It's like hockey as well. I'm not a big ice hockey fan. I don't follow it. Don't really care for it. My sister does. She goes to matches around here. But I can at least understand why it's popular, because you know it's fast-paced, it's violent, it's skillful. I understand it. Baseball, I just don't get. Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, I was always part of football teams growing up. Stopped a bit as I got older because I have injury problems. I messed up my feet got really badly messed up when I was a kid, when I was about 11, because of wearing the wrong type of football boots, and they collapsed the arches in my feet, which has basically given me foot and back problems my entire life since then. So the amount I actually played reduced massively as I've gotten older, which is a big shame. But that was an awful period for me as a kid. Being like 12 years old and going for rehab on my feet. Like even now, I still suffer with back problems all the time now. I've not had any issue for a few months now, thankfully. But when it comes, it can last for ages. I like struggle to walk for more than like 5 minutes. My back being in agony. It's so annoying. And all because I wore the wrong type of football boots as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I've suffered some bad sports injuries. Managed to break a metatarsal when I was 16 or 17 playing football. Just playing football on the national turf in my school, and my friend tackled me wrong and broke a bone in my foot. That was awful. Cuts and bruises. That was probably the worst one though, broken foot. I've had worse injuries than that, but never from sport, I can think of anyway. It's one of the 2 times I've broken a bone in my foot. The other time was technically worse. So for when I was, what year was it? Year 11 after exams, so I'd have been, 15, 16. We went to Italy as part of like a school trip, a residential trip for like a week or 2. I can't remember how long. So we drive all the way down there from England. It takes us like, I don't know, 10 hours or something to get to where we're going. Absolute nightmare on a coach. And on the first night we're there, to sort of, you know, just mess around, have a bit of fun, we're all playing on this field at the back of where we're staying. Just like doing some, you know, some games sort of thing. And one of the things we got to do is run backwards in like a relay race. While we're doing this relay race, I step on a bit of unsolid ground, my foot goes over, I fall backwards and break a bone in my foot on the first night we're there. This trip was like rock climbing, gorge walking, hiking, and I've just broken my foot on the first night there. That was not fun. But rather than skip it all, because you know I didn't travel all the way to Italy to then go straight home. We basically each day were binding my foot up nice and tight, sticking it in my shoe, and just see how much you can do. Stop if it gets too painful. And that was the entirety of my trip. Was doing the activities to the best of my ability while in pain constantly. So that was good fun. I wish my worst injury was a sprained ankle Seahawks. Like, that'd be a dream. It wasn't great for my foot, but we were looking after it. Like, it wasn't a case of let's just ignore it and just go for it. Like, as soon as we got back from any activities, it was being raised, it was being looked after, and that sort of thing. But while it was just, rather than skip out on the activities, it was like just do the best you could. But like, I wasn't allowed to join in with, like, as soon as we got back to where we were staying, like, I wasn't allowed to join in the activities, like when they were going out and playing football on the field and stuff like that. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to join in. I had to sit and play cards with teaching assistants and stuff like that. You're back momentarily. How comes? What has driven you back? Did I... What? I don't think so. Where are you seeing this? Oh, are you on about Renee Sleggers? No, that's the new women's coach. I genuinely thought for a second that Arteta had been sacked. And while it wouldn't have been a massive surprise, I still would have been shocked. That would have been so funny. Right, where were we there? Oh yeah, we were discussing horror injuries. Yeah, my foot recovered fine after that. That was all good. I just hobbled around for a few weeks. The worst thing about like broken feet, if you ever had a bone broken in your foot, is there's nothing they can do. Like, unless it's massively out of place, they can replace it, like put it back in position, and then just say, leave it. Like, just be careful. Like, look after it, it'll heal. So I was essentially in that position once I got back. It was a case of just keep it raised, keep it cool, and it'll heal over time. I was just off my foot for the next few weeks. You gonna break my feet? Nice. Don't want to do that again. Pales in comparison though to the time I broke my arm, or the second time I broke my arm. You're probably seeing a trend that I'm not very good at looking after my bones. My first time was just a little... Ironically, both times were at a play park. 2 different ones though. Good night, so sleep well. The first time was just bad luck. No, they're not made out of sticks. I just have a habit of hurting myself and doing it in interesting ways. Like the first time I broke them, I was playing on like a... You'd have seen them, no? Like the zipline swing things you get. You know, it's just like the rubber seat that goes down the zip line, bangs into a tire at the other end. You know, that sort of like play park accessory thing. First time I did it, I was doing that, and we were essentially, me and 2 friends, were holding onto it, sprinting at the tire as fast as we can, and seeing how high it could fling us. Stupid, but we were kids. And as I came down, I landed like I went up really high, and as I came down and let go, I landed like that. But I landed heavily on my left arm. I just slightly in the wrong place. We just fractured a bone in my arm. That was nothing, but may have led to the severity of the next time. So the next time I did it, I was what, 17, I think. Oh, it's 1 too many eggs. Again at a play park, significantly less stupid, because I was trying to show off to a girl, so therefore most important thing in the world. Again, going very fast. And this was like a spinning top thing. It's like a triangle like that. I don't see them very often, but it's like that sort of shape with like a ring there in the middle, and it just spins around. And essentially what we were doing is spinning it around really, really quickly, and then jumping onto and grabbing the frame bit, and seeing how long you could hold on. Since it was going so fast, the answer to how long you could hold on was not very long. So this time when I got thrown off, I landed more like that. So you can't really see. So more like that, where my arm was tucked into my chest as I landed on my arm. And I'll leave it to say that my arm snapped in half. Like, it didn't just break, I split both bones in half. That hurt. Yeah, both bones. If you've ever seen Harry Potter, I imagine Nutty probably has, I don't know about the Americans, but in the second one, where he breaks his arm and they use the spell and they just remove his bones and it just flops, that's what my arm did. From the bit where it broke, it just flopped. There were kids in the park at the time, like little kids, like under 10. So, me being an adult, essentially, I was 17. My first thought was, I'm in trouble, but I can't be around kids. So, instead of just like lying there and being like, someone get help, I was like, I need to go home. I was like 400 meters from home. I didn't live very far away. So, as I stood up and my arms drooped, I went, that's bad. So I grabbed my arms like that and just held it against my chest and just went for home. And I told someone that was with, like, run home, like, tell my parents I'm coming under the, you know, I'm in trouble. And I just stumbled home. I was going into shock. Like, everything just went white. I had to stop and lean on stuff. Like, I was in a bad way. And yeah, eventually made it home. My dad just sat me down in a chair because my mum, like, the second she saw me, nearly threw up. Yeah, they rang an ambulance, sat me down in a chair, and I'm just there like that, like shaking in shock, in so much pain. And yeah, I basically just got rushed to hospital and put straight into surgery. And had to put 4 metal pins in my arm to hold the bones back together. So yeah, that was great. And the whole reason I was home at this point, this is where the story gets a little bit funny. The only reason I'd come home, because this was like, I can't remember if it was after my first year of uni or going into my first year of university. But my parents lived in Germany, so I'd flown back from England to help them move house because they were moving that summer. So I'd flown back to help them move, and about a week or two, I think it was about 2 weeks before the move was happening, yeah, I snapped my arm in half, and I was useless. So my mum and sister drove to the new house, and I stayed with my dad with one arm, helping to tidy up and get the last few stuff packed up. Needless to say, my dad was not very happy with me. But yeah, it was fun. That is the current escalation of my injuries. I'm sure I'm probably destined to have one worse than that at some point. I don't know how, but I probably will do. Because I always hurt myself. It's amazing how fast I got like the use of my arm back though. Like the first couple of weeks, I could not do anything. Like, it was swollen, it was agony, I could barely move it. Like, obviously, the bones were refusing together. But after only like a couple of months, I pretty much had my entire use of my arm back. Barring a few like movement limitations. And just the only real lingering effect was two very, very horrible scars. And the fact I have no feeling in the skin on the top of my arm. But a small price to pay, really. Yeah, like from about here to about what? About there, that whole section there, from there, that whole section, I had no feeling at all in the skin. Like, I can feel when you push on it because like the muscles can feel it, but the actual skin itself, if you just rub something very gently across the skin, hot, cold, and like that, I can't feel it at all. It was very, very weird when I first noticed it. But it's essentially one of those things that at this point it's probably never going to come back, but they said it could, it probably won't. Oh, and an airbag exploded. Oh, I bet that left a lot of bruises. Yeah. You're probably quite lucky to hit your stomach and legs. They say when people get hit by airbags, you like break their nose, their jaw. Obviously, it's a lot better than being in a car crash without one, but they can do a lot of damage. I've only been in one car crash that caused any real injury, and it wasn't anything serious, it was just bruising of my hip. I just got slammed into the door. Don't get me wrong, it's a big, ugly bruise, but no real damage at all. All aesthetic damage, really. Oh, we're nearly getting up to Aerodactyl odds. Aerodactyl was 105 eggs. Which is absurdly fast. Like nearly 1/5 of odds. And then Pharaoh was 130 or something. Sprained ankle, a few stitches. Yeah, so that's like a very normal level of injury. That was weird timing. I say there is more music and it's not just rain sounds the next half an hour, is it? I've suffered other minor, reasonably bad injuries. Split your head open. Ouch. Yeah, I got a couple of very young injuries that have caused scars. Not quite as bad as split my head open, I guess. I split my chin open when I was like 3 or 4, I think. And I've got scars here from that. I've got scar on my eye from when I was a baby, like on my eyebrow. From when my essentially it's like a little, I don't know how to pull it, a little trailer that you pull, like a pull trailer. And my granddad sat me in one of those. Was pulling me around in their back garden, and I hit a little bump, fell out. I was like 1 at the time, so and then smashed my head off their patio. So I just had a big cut above my eye like that, blood everywhere. Way too young to remember any of that, but my mum still tells me the trauma of it. Yeah, scar on my chin from when I smashed my chin off a roundabout. And I was like 3 or 4. Essentially, some big kids were spinning it really fast, and I wanted to get involved. So I was like, I jumped on, spin me, spin me. Yeah, I got all dizzy, dunk, fell off, blood everywhere. Any other facial scars? Another one here. Hit in the face of a hockey ball. This one was not my fault. The other one's all kind of my fault. In some way. Other than the one with my granddad, I was too young for that to be my fault. This one, I was just on our AstroTurf at school. Like, playing catch with the with one of the other students. They throw the ball up high to catch it. I'm there to catch it, ready. The next thing I know, I'm on the floor. Because someone has smacked a hockey ball and it's hit me right in the face there. Again, blood everywhere. Big swollen face. Like, confused as hell. Like, what the hell just happened? People running at me, asking if I'm okay, apologising. It's quite funny. I must have been about 16 at the time for that. I think that's the closest I've ever been to getting knocked out. I might have been knocked out. I don't recall being knocked out. Nobody ever said about me being unconscious. I just remember 1 second being stood up, the next on the floor, and then people running towards me. So if I was out, it was only for a few seconds. Fell off the porch railing. You want someone to get down, split your knee on the... Oof. Was that sort of like you jumped off and then fell forward as you landed? Or did you just, like, land on your knees? I think I've covered the majority of my injuries now. There's only one other one I can think of that was in any way serious. Like, not even enough for, like, A&E, but it was somewhat serious. Which is when I sliced part of my hand open. This is when Mystery Dungeon had just come out. However long that was. But essentially I was reaching up into our pantry trying to get something. And I knocked... I don't even know what it was. It was some utensil that had 2 sharp prongs like that on it. To this day, I could not tell you whatever it was used for. It doesn't, in my head, what I'm picturing wouldn't have been used for anything. But essentially just fell and cut me there, like that, on the hand. And I remember it was when Mystery Dungeon came out, because I was home alone at the time. I would have been, 10 to 12, that sort of age range. And my mum just came home and I'm just there with like a towel on my hand going, can you like bandage me up? And because of where it was, because it's like that loose bit of skin between your thumb, it was gross. You sort of just see into the hand. It was horrible. And yeah, but they wrapped my hand up and we were going to like a barbecue or something that night. And I remember just sitting there on my own playing Mystery Dungeon on my Game Boy. Some of the rain hang on. Can't hang on things. Helpful when you get on a line. Oof. Oh, it makes my knee feel uncomfortable. I'm not necessarily from the cut bit, but just landing on your knee like that makes my knee feel very uncomfortable. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that I messed up the hundreds count there, because that's what I usually use in the video. Oh, someone driving past where you fall. Oof. I figured you were fine. I think there's any lasting consequences. You probably would have mentioned it already. I think for the most part, I've gone through my injuries quite well. Ooh. Oh, I bet that stung. Yeah. I say the ironic one being the one that's messed up me the most long term was wearing the wrong football boots. Which is messing up my back. And my feet. But other than that, I've recovered pretty well from everything. Oh, you wanted the peroxide. There's nothing wrong with being an adult. We're all pretty odd, I think. Alright. Come on, Swablu. Last chance of being faster than Aerodactyl. I believe in you. Oh. Is it faster? Boo! It's blue. I don't know if I made a note of how many error was. I know it was like 130 or something like that. Yeah, 130 exactly, okay. So if I'm getting the next 25 to match Theraphon. Gotta have faith, in the words of George Michael. Oh, I think the chill lo-fi might be getting to me a bit. I think I might want some Colosseum music, just a bit more upbeat. Probably this is going to be in order, isn't it? Yeah, whatever, we'll just do it in order. I know the lo-fi's good. Like, I've enjoyed the lo-fi, but it's been on for over 4.5 hours now. It is quite cute the way the Sandal just swim through the sand. Can I find this as a playlist and do it? I don't want to just listen to one. It's got to be a way to one that offers it randomized. Yeah, shuffle playlist. Yeah, company logo. Let's go. Don't worry, Seahawks. The lo-fi will probably be back tomorrow. As will realistically the Swablu. I like to keep the faith off and think I'll get this in the next hour and 20 minutes, but something tells me I've been too lucky with these leading up to this. But I'm probably owed like a 1,000 eggs one. Seriously regret not getting it in Scarlet and Violet. But that's the way the wheel rolls. I don't actually mind a slightly longer hunt. Like, obviously, I'd love the smaller ones, but I don't mind longer hunts. I would like to get a bit of a buffer. I'd like a few quick ones together at some point, so I can try and get. Yeah, I'm trying to make 2 like shorts a week. Yeah, I love this song. One of the better ones in the game. Yeah, I'm trying to put together what 2 shorts a week. Slash TikToks. So realistically, I like to have 2 a week. Shiny wise. But I got a little buffer at the moment. I got 6 more I can do now. Nice little plug though. If any of you are on TikTok or watch YouTube Shorts, they do exist now. There's 3 of them, I think. I plan to be releasing one every Tuesday, one every Friday. Feel free to be critical about them. They're my first time ever editing anything, putting stuff together, so they're not amazing. But I hope they get better over time. That's all just practice anyway until I release my first YouTube video, and 16 more shinies until I make that. That was a banger. I love listening to OSCs that include all the little sounds. So funny, you get like a 3-second song. Love that. If I'd got this in BDSP, could I have... I could have radar hunted this to BDSP. If anything, this might have actually been the worst game for Swallow. Potentially. There's nothing to say that radar hunting it would have gone well. Being as... I've never radar hunted in BDSP. So it would have been a learning experience for us all. But you can actually get some really good odds in that game. Obviously, it's a lot of work to get to those odds, and a lot of luck. Oh, we're nearly at Ferrothorn odds. Ferrothorn. Shiny time. At some point soon I'm going to have to go to my home again and start deleting rejects. Probably just do a sorting out the box in this game division. I think the tutor was pretty unlucky. I think that might have taken up a lot of them. The tutor took me a long time. Like for a sandwich hunt anyway, in an outbreak. I think I went well over odds. If it's absorbed the odds from the eggs alone, and who knows, maybe. I'll say if you take the eggs out of it, it's probably been a pretty even so far. The Blip Bug was what? 200 and something under odds. Yarakuda like 500 under odds. The Lechonkin's Violus were very, very quick. Like 15 minutes and 7 minutes, respectively, in Scarlet and Violet. But then the Duraludon was like an hour. Tutor was like 2 hours. So I think the Scarlet and Violet one's probably even out. But yeah, the 105 and 130. Very, very early. I think we have some wiggle room. Like, I don't think there's any right to go to about 1,000. Like, if this goes to about odds, then I'd say we're probably about fair. Or it could be the next one and be under Theraphon. Now, is it under Theraphon? No. But can it match Theraphon? No. However, if we plot this on a curve of how many it's taken me each time, then I think we can assume this one will be about 137 eggs to follow the trend. It's kind of a shame, really, with Scarlet and Violet, with it being the sandwich. You can't really work out. And I suppose. Oh, the Gallade. I think the Gallade was probably. I don't know. What are odds for that game? 1 in 160? 683? Not sure. No, lower than that. Oh, 1 in 216. Wow, that's crazy low. Although I did find 3 shinies in the last outbreaks. Do I have any reason to be upset there? I don't know. completely forgotten about the Galleon. Did I encounter 650 odd? Must have been close. Was I though? I don't know. I have no confidence in saying if I was over or under on that game. All I know is I got trolled with the bloody emails. Right, according to the very limited information I have and the graph I plot in my head based on that, this should be shiny. Maths has failed me again. Let me down. It would have been crazy had that been shiny. I should clickbait more often. I have a feeling it is too. However, my maths might have been slightly wrong on the last one, depending on rounding. In which case, this one is shiny. Ah. Yeah, I get the feeling I'm not getting this tonight. I will probably get it tomorrow. Like 6 pure hours of eggs tomorrow. I feel like I'm definitely going to get it. I didn't actually click. Twice I think I didn't click. Oh, Nick. There'd be a way to actually work out. I'm sure there is, because I don't know if like you guys know how eggs work in this game or how shiny eggs work in this game. But essentially it's all predetermined. And that at this point, the game already knows how many eggs it will take before it produces a shiny egg. Or a shiny Pokemon in the egg. There's just no way for us, or there probably is a way for us to access the information, but not simply, I wouldn't have thought. But it's already predetermined how long this is going to take. I think that's based on the seed of when you turn the game on. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, from what I remember. So if you don't hard close it, it will stay in that number. But I think if you hard close it, it will like re-roll how many eggs till the next shiny. I'm sure it's something like that. When did this play in Colosseum? Let's have a look. It didn't. I'm guessing the Colosseum one must have skipped a lot of songs. So this is at Critique City. This song is called... Ah, okay, now it's Cherry Grove. This is just called Pokemon Lo-Fi Beats Gen 2 Complete. Like a 3-hour video. I did not play nearly enough Colosseum. I'm sure that playlist is supposed to be like an hour and something long. It lasted like 20 minutes. Gen 2 is just such a lovely sound. We need to go back. Take us back to Johto. I don't care how they do it, in what form. Whether it's another remake, whether it's a Let's Go game, a Legends game, I don't care. Take me back to Johto. Like, a Legends game would work so well as well. Like, it's literally the region that introduced time travel. It'd be perfect for going back in time. Legend Johto would be so cool. You need to stay in one region. Yeah, they are so closely connected. Let's combine them. Although I'd like it if they just expanded the Johto region so it felt like a one fully complete region. Because due to the inclusion of Kanto in both of its games, it does feel like they left space in Johto for expansion. Thank you. I feel like they're getting better, although some of the talking in the one I did today was not great, because the dog was pissing me off. I was going to make it yesterday, but for reasons I won't go into, I couldn't do it yesterday. So I've had to do it today. And I was like, ugh, I want to get it done before the evening because I want to, chill out before I stream. Sofa went out for a walk and left me with the dog. Yeah, the LeTrunk video. The Soph left me with the dog. I went out for a walk. So the dog was just on the bed while I was doing the recordings for it. But he kept like whimpering or like growling at stuff, and I was like, I'm trying to record voices and he's just distracting me and just hiding under the blanket, just staring at me like that. But like, this is not productive. So in the end I was like, alright, just get them recorded, get them done, even if they're not perfect. I need to think about the shorts though. I'm not sure that the format for shorts is great. Like the way I've got it laid out. Like, it's fine for TikTok, but not for shorts, I don't think. Like, I'll probably make the shorts shorter and split it so it's like webcam above, gameplay below. Oh yeah, I did them myself. They're the first things I've ever edited in my life. Until before last week, I'd never edited a single thing. The closest I'd come was like cropping a video for you about PBs. So I think for first attempts, they're not awful. But I have a lot to learn. I think for what like, they're mainly at practice for the YouTube video. I don't really. I'd be happy if they did well and, you know, attracted people to the channel or that sort of stuff. Like, that'd be, you know, awesome. But the main point for me of the shorts and TikToks and stuff is practice, finding what I like, what I can do with editing, what I understand, so that when it comes to making a proper YouTube video for this, I have a better idea of what I'm doing or what I want to do. Anything else is really just a bonus. I think realistically what I'm going to do is when I come to actually making the first video is just watch like some good quality successful PokerTuber videos, you know, some of the bigger channels, and not steal what they do but see what they do and work it into what I want to do. I see what they do that makes them good. You get what I mean? Start actually paying attention to the video rather than just the content. You watch that one poker YouTuber that makes shorts the fast. See, I'll be honest, I've never watched shorts. So, for me, there was no real benchmark of what a short should look like. I just based it purely off of TikTok. Which is probably the wrong thing to do, because although they're similar ways to consume media, they're very different in what they're supposed to be. So from a short point of view, it's probably not a very good short. See, I did too, but I've spoken to a few people that have said that, like, they're not similar enough, which is what I thought they would have been. Like, even the whole layout design of them is different. Like, what you can and can't put on a short is very different to what you can and can't put on a TikTok. Or at least how you lay it out. I think it's not a bad baseline, but I think you have to adjust it for a short. Like, I don't think what's successful on one platform will be successful on another. Which I'm already seeing, because it's like, I'm not going to pretend my TikToks are doing amazing, but they're doing significantly better than my YouTube shorts are. I think that's purely down to what the content is and what people are looking for on each platform. Yeah, Great Tusk is quite a hard fight. I remember I was very surprised when I first went to fight it, just how strong it was compared to everything else you'd fought at the time. I remember leaving it and coming back to it, because I was like, there's no point fighting that thing now. Yeah, it's deceptive, isn't it? I think it's... Is it the second last of the Titans? Oh, you actually beat it off. Fair enough. It's your second... What do you mean? Oh, it's the second one you've done. Okay, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it goes like Clorf, Orthworm, Bombardier, then Great Tusk, and then Tatsugiri. Also, I did not know it's the single best singles Pokemon. But then I don't follow, like, competitive Pokemon in any way. So... I wouldn't really have known. Does everything? Yeah, the small bit of content I have seen on competitive has all been doubles. So yeah, my knowledge of anything singles, non-existent. I mean, makes sense. Oh, that was weird timing. Sparkle. Tried. who is IRL? What? Who he's based on? I remember like the story mode of Alexander. I don't know who the player is based on. I don't know. He's an attacker. 2015. Is it Rashford? Rashford would have been my guess. My guess would have been either Delhi or Rashford. I was just trying to work out the age then in my head. I was like, what, 9 years ago? Rashford's what, 26? So 17 makes sense. He's 27 now, but that right sort of age. I remember playing the first one of that game mode, and it wasn't awful. But then they kept it going for a couple of years, and it just felt pointless. Also, you need to get that Primeape into a Annihilape. Annihilape is an absolutely brutal Pokemon. I remember Soph having one on her team, and it decimated the game for her. And if you're looking for an easy way to evolve it, just go to like the first route and find a normal type Pokemon and use Rage Fist on it. You will not hit it, but it will count. I know, but it doesn't need to make contact to count Pichu. So rather than going around and just like having to actually defeat all those Pokemon, it's just use Rage Fist, yeah. I forget how many times it is, like 25 times or something, isn't it? And there's like 15 PP or something. Just done. Yeah, I think that's how they do it in the Catch 'em All speedrun. Is they'll just like, they'll get it ready. Yeah, it's near enough for 2 full uses. Yeah, they'll get Rage Fist and then just go find like a level 2 Lechonk and just Rage Fist it over and over again. Leper Berry and then do it again. I remember when that was being routed, like the Violet and Violet Catch 'em All, the base game. I was actually there contributed to the world record. When I worked out how the fastest way to, or at least communicated the fastest way to evolve the running Pokemon. It was shenanigans, actually, not etiquette. Close, though. Yeah, that's why I get so angry it dies, because it's just trying to punch this pig, can't hit it, and it's just getting angrier and angrier every time, and then just dies of anger. Which to me is such a funny evolution. Like, in canon, that it dies because it gets so angry, but it's so angry that it won't pass on, is just the funniest thing. But yeah, I remember I was up till like 4 AM or something like that. I think I was on Soph's account on Twitch. And they were like routing the end game. I think he'd done a few attempts, he was trying to get a faster time. And I was like, you just run in a circle on your bike. Your Pokemon, like running Pokemon will evolve so much faster. And you can combine that with doing eggs. And then we sat and timed how long it takes to hatch eggs and get the steps and everything. You can evolve the running Pokemon in like 45 seconds or something. It's something ridiculously quick when you. Yeah, Annihilate's a brilliant Pokemon. It's such a great modern design. And a great way of making, like, the Mankey line relevant again. I'd say it's definitely the best of the new evolutions. Yeah, if you hate it from a competitive stance, that's very different to hating it for what it is. Like, I think King Gambit is very, very cool, but very unnecessary. Farigiraf is just stupid. The Dunsparce is perfect in every way, but I think I'm biased. Yeah, they hate everything. Everyone, everything. Yeah, crazy that I have some kind of bias towards Dunsparce. Gambit is a very cool Pokemon. I just don't think it needed to exist. Like, I don't think Biosharp had been power scaled away enough. It does sort of give Shredder vibes. Also, why they gave Geeta King Gambit and she doesn't use it as her last Pokemon? Don't get it. Maybe they thought it'd be too scary. Yeah, I feel like a Lucario evolution would be cool. They'd never do it for Staraptor because it's already a 3rd stage. But I can see Lucario. But then would they want to evolve something that has a Mega? Because then it nullifies it ever going back to being a Mega. Or being used ever again. Yeah, I like the idea of taking Pokemon that were once, like, very useful in game, that have been power crept out, and just giving them a little extra boost in a new form. It all depends. I mean, depends what they do with Gen 10, because the Legends game won't be VGC, will it? Because Arceus wasn't. They'll wait till Gen 10, probably, won't they? It's whether or not they bring Megas back for Gen 10 or just leave it in Legends Arceus or Legends EA. You say that now, but if they're bringing in Megas again for ZA, there's probably going to be new ones, which means they're probably going to be better on average than the old ones. I can see there being some kind of Zygarde form just for that game. Although it's already got, like, what, 3, 4 technically, I guess, if you include the blob form. But does it need another one? I can see there being some silly long-ass mission in that game. I mean, they could give a different 100% form. I can see it being like in Sun and Moon, you have to go and collect all the individual cells. I can see it being like, oh, go collect all them. You do that, and then they reform into the 10%, and 10 of them disappear. And you've got to go battle and subdue the 10%. And when you do that, like, they form into 250%, so you have to go battle and subdue before it eventually forms into the 100% form you have to fight and catch. That's the way to drag out one storyline for ages. But make the original cells like the was it the wisps in they're all over the map. I think you just have all the dogs roaming around the map that you have to go and defeat. I would love Type 0 again. I would love Type 0 to be shiny. Give me a way I can get Type 0 shiny without having to play Sun and Moon again. And resetting forever. Like, canonically, there shouldn't be any reason for there to be extra Type 0 just around the world because, you know, it's a single Pokemon. But please. Yeah, but it's not the same, is it? Like, events are not the same as being able to go and catch the shiny. I want repeatable shiny Type 0s. Yeah, I know it's Arceus, which is why you're probably never going to get just in the wild ones that you can go out and catch. But you can explain it away, like, you know, the lab that created it had an issue and started mass producing them and they all escaped and they've evolved to the point where they can breed with each other. I don't know. Give it a convoluted evolution method that's changed as it evolved. It was used in VGC. Was there a specific type that was used? Yo, Ali. Burb indeed. Burb indeed. You either Pichu or Ali swearing at each other. Fairy or dragon makes sense. There you go. Is what, Silvally popular? I don't think so. I don't know. Never hear anybody ever talking about it. Type 0 was popular. I don't think Silvally was. Sounds good, Ali. Feel free. I'm only live for another 20 minutes or so anyway. I love you too. This is definitely looking like a hunt tomorrow kind of deal. Unless I have a mad 25 minutes. I was a bit disappointed they didn't do anything more special with those Revavroom. A new Rotom form. Surprised they haven't done that yet, to be honest. Just a car. Yeah, they were just a bit too similar, weren't they? The bases and everything. Do you reckon we're going to finally be able to get Volcanion in the wild? Do you reckon they'll add that event? It was cut. I think they have to definitely give it to us. It'd be very, very sad if they don't. It's a very, very forgettable Pokemon. Just because they never did anything with it. I don't actually know. I've not watched any of the modern Pokemon movies other than the Marshadow one. Yes, it has a movie. Excellent, most mythicals do. It was a fake one. I can't even say I'm surprised. Yeah, but the movie in general sucks. Yo, sounds good, Paralandria. Thank you again for the sub, for hanging out. I appreciate it. And for the good luck. So I've only got about 20 minutes left to stream anyway, so you're not missing too much. Who knows? Might get lucky. Burden under 200, we'll take that. Yeah, the movie was, I guess it was fine up until the point that Pikachu spoke. Oh, that's a good question. Let's have a check. Brighton. I didn't know that. Then Brighton on Sunday. that could be anything could happen in that game. Brighton have not been good the last few weeks. Like they got the win against Ipswich the week, but like João Pedro's been playing well, but Brighton just haven't been getting results recently. So, but I don't know. If the United that played against Southampton turn up, then they'll probably get battered. If it's the one that played against Liverpool and Arsenal, they'll be fine. It's just so frustrating that that's the case. You can't just rely on them turning up and playing well. I haven't actually checked if there's any good games on this weekend. Oh, let's have a quick look. I know there's UFC on tomorrow night, which will be on main card to start about the time I end stream, which is very convenient. Saturday. Arsenal Villa could be a good game. Not too fussed by any of the others. But Mighty Peterborough, when it's Leyton Orient tomorrow, 12:30. You make sure I'm awake for that one. Yeah, they did. They got Marv quite cheap as well. It was only like 20 million or something, which is surprising. That was his contract expiring or something. Yeah, a very, very good player. I'm surprised they got him so cheap. Sunday. It's a pretty dull Premier League week this weekend, I won't lie. None of the games really interest me. This might be a weekend where Soph gets to watch whatever she wants, does not have to worry about me. Again, I don't really pay much attention to Germany. Is it bad this year, is it? I mean, in general, I do. I never force her to let me watch anything. I always ask. And I pretty much always offer up an alternative if she says she wants to keep going. So it's like, oh, play. But I'm like, I never force her to let me watch it. What's 4-2 to... Science against... Yeah, but Frankfurt haven't accepted a deal yet, have they? Yeah, it'd be interesting. But then, like, quite a few of their players are getting old now. Or are just not performing. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does get straight into the team. Although he probably won't play as a striker. He'll probably end up on the wing or just behind. play the Alvarez role and just come on when they need a goal. Arsenal were just corner merchants. Yeah, they really do. Like, obviously, when Odegaard's playing really well, like he's a massive, like he does so much for them. But since he's come back from injury, he's just not been the same, and they've not been the same because of it. And like, it's kind of laughable that the striker is Havertz, really. Oh, they so nearly gave me a heart attack earlier. She came in here asking if Arteta had been sacked because Arsenal have hired a new head coach, but it's for their women's team. So she's like, has Arteta just been sacked? And I was like, what? Googling it super quick. I was like, I don't know, it's the women's team. Yeah, I know, it's just, Renee going up to the main manager. I can't offer an opinion. I do not follow women's football outside of international. Or isn't Sam Kerr moving from Chelsea? Which means I guess she's not the one. Oh, is it a different Sam Kerr? Okay. I was so confused. Listen, Brian, because like I think Sofa's telling me, obviously her being a Liverpool fan, she just gets the random updates from like the Liverpool women's team as well. And she's like, oh, Sam Kerr's going to Liverpool. And I was like, what? I was like, no way are Chelsea selling her. That makes so much more sense. But I hadn't heard anything else about it. I was a bit surprised it wouldn't have been like, massive news. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense if it's a different Sam Kerr. Yeah, I didn't think she would. Like, one of the best strikers on the planet. She's not just gonna leave one of the best teams to go to a pretty mid-women's team in Liverpool. Alright. Common Altaria, we've got 10 more minutes. Give me the shiny Swablu so I can quickly evolve you. And then spin that wheel, find out what we're doing tomorrow. Although the answer is probably hatching a few more hundred of these. Oh, the City women going nuts this season. Ah. I love all the like relationship in women's football. It's so funny that like so many of them in the Premier League are in relationships with each other. I imagine that was in the men's game. Yeah, I imagine you know probably some of the bigger ones, especially if they're over in America. Yeah, I think Messi and Ronaldo kind of transcend football at this point. Like, they're so big. Hazard? Neymar? I can't recall any R9 drama. Pepe? A bit of a different level, but yeah, Pepe. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. Because, yeah, he did that a lot. No, I never knew that R9 hooked up with trans women. Don't people say that Mbappe does as well? I don't know if I ever believed it, like, or not. I've never seen anything to suggest. But I heard loads of rumours about it. I mean, if he's okay with it, then what does it matter? Fair play to him. He's a bit dramatic. Yeah, I get the sense looking at the names that your friends probably followed Spanish football. Yeah, almost definitely Spanish football. Everyone you've named was either playing for Barcelona or Real Madrid at some point. Hispanic, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he played. He wasn't exactly a pivotal player or anything, but he took to the field in a Real Madrid jersey. It's kind of tragic what happened to him. Like, he was so good at Chelsea. It's like Coutinho when he went to Barcelona. Like, he was so good at Liverpool, but then he goes to Barca and he just is nothing. Yeah, I mean, for some of it is. Torres. I mean, Torres was on the decline at Liverpool. Like, even Liverpool players have come out after the fact and said that they knew from training that, like, the year or two, that last year or so he was at Liverpool, he just wasn't the same player, and that Chelsea were not buying the same player. It's sad how often it happens, though, that sort of players get to that peak and then the drop-off can be so quick, it's not even their fault sometimes. Oh, his fall-off was ridiculous. Like, he went from, like, literally top 5 player in the world to nothing in the space of a couple of months. Oh, I'm talking about Hazard. No, Torres, yeah, he was probably one of the top 5-10 strikers in the world. And then, yeah, just... Just something happened. Makeda. Makeda had 1 minute of good football in his whole career, and it's like 1 goal against Aston Villa. Executes 1 Cruyff turn and then scores, and that's his entire career. Yeah, Crouch was never amazing, but he was always good. He was entertaining, and he scored some really, really good goals. Like, he's got some bangers in his collection. Yeah, like his volleys and his overheads and stuff like that. Mad. For a player his size, like, very impressive. It was so funny, like, watching him with the ball at his feet. He just looked like a horse on ice. Like, just all over the place, his limbs flying everywhere. I'm sure he's got, like, one of the best, like, goals to game ratios for England as well. I'm sure he scores like once every other game or something like that for England. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it destroyed his career, but it's a massive tarnish. I mean, possibly. They were at Tottenham together, weren't they, at the same time? And came as a kid. Oh, right. Maybe one more. I think 40 seconds to a 6-hour stream. Get one more in me. All the luck into this one. Sparkle, go on, do it. Oh. Damn it. Oh, so close. Alright, it's going to do it for me today. I got the Aracuda, so I can't be too upset. Still successful. Oh. Stop there. I will be back live again same time tomorrow. I practically made it on time today. Let's see if I can do that again. Keep that streak up. Yeah, until then everybody, stay safe, stay good, and I hope to see you tomorrow.